この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Oh my god. It's people. What's up with my mouth tracking? One sec. Can you guys hear me? Can I be heard? I need to double check that everything works. Des, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Dude, literally just before stream starts and Des is sending peeps over already, like that's nuts. Insane. Where is the... Sorry guys, I'm trying to fix something as well. welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining in with the raid. Uh, if you need to go take care of yourselves, please go and do so. Get someone to eat, get someone to drink, use the bathroom, raid and run if you have to. I fully understand. Thank you, Des, once again for the raid on YouTube. I'm Renji. Can you tell I've been gone for 3 weeks? I don't even remember what I'm supposed to say anymore. I'm Renji Dogu, your British weeb idiot that plays games online. Thanks for joining me on my first stream back from vacation. How has everybody been? Hey, Ulysses. Hey, Lobis. Hey, Pitch. Hey, Mastermind. Hello, Des. Hello, Minnie. Hello, Radical. Hello, everybody. It's good to be back. I am very happy to be back. You enjoyed my pictures on socials? Thank you, thank you. I tried my best to take lots of photos and still enjoy my vacation, but also share with everybody just a little bit of what I was doing, you know? Some days were super quiet, so, you know, like it rained a lot one day, so like I couldn't really go out that day. So less pictures because it didn't really do anything. Ask how I've been. Don't say lost without you. Don't say lost. Thank you. Thank you, Lobis. How was the experience? Oh, so good. It has been a time. I'm I I'm just glad everybody has come to hang out with me, you know. I know I've been gone a while and I was scared that I was gonna come back and nobody would be here and everyone would have forgotten me. Um, but yeah, I'm just happy to be back. Happy that loads of games, literally loads of games. In the 3 weeks I've been gone, there's been so many. I also bought a bunch of games out in Japan to play on Switch because they were like way cheaper. Um, yes, Lobis and Pitch Spork had birthdays since I've been gone. Happy belated birthday, guys. Uh, I hope you both had a great time celebrating your birthdays. Uh, let's get some belated birthdays in the chat. Yeah, I hope you guys had good birthdays. I tried to drop into streams and stuff whenever I had some time, some downtime, uh, whilst I was on vacation. But guys, I had an amazing time. I did a lot of stuff. My God, I am so tired. I've literally I spent the last 2 days just relaxing at home, like just trying to settle in. Cause I tell you what, guys, going from doing absolutely almost nothing activity wise most of my days to 3 weeks of non-stop walking around. God damn, am I tired. My feet hurt, my legs are achy. I did almost like 20,000 steps a day on average. Like I did a lot of friggin' walking. You ate a lot of food with most of the pics that I sent. Yeah. See, the thing is, like, what I like to post is like the food. You know, like I eat a lot of really good food out there, and I just wanted everybody to kind of see the kind of things you could eat out there and like the options you have and stuff. But I'm glad everybody has also been good in the interim whilst I've been gone. Man, I do miss the convenience stores though. I've been home for 2.5 days, and I miss the convenience stores in Japan. I've got like the family did a quick grocery store run last night, So we've got some food, but like I've literally gotten used to 3 weeks of like, I'm a little peckish, I'm a little hungry. I'll just go to the convenience store real quick, you know, like I'll just pick up a little something real fast. It's not a big deal. And now I'm like, I can't do that. Like it just ain't the same. I ain't gonna get a Tesco's meal deal. That's garbage in comparison to what I just had, man. I mean, yeah, in the UK you can still just do that, but like I just mean like the quality of things, you know. Convenience store food in Japan is just like corner shop just doesn't cut it over here, man. I I would not willingly eat an egg sandwich from the convenience store over here or a corner shop. Hell, I wouldn't eat a lot of sandwiches from a corner shop over here. But in Japan, I ate sandwiches all the time because I was just like, hell yeah. But yeah, man. Ugh, you know how happy I am to be back and playing PowerWash Simulator 2. It pained me so much that this came out whilst I was in Japan. I told you guys it was going to come out whilst I was gone. I knew it was going to come out whilst I was gone. It really is radical. This PowerWash Simulator is unironically like my favorite game. Like the first one, I played so much of the first one, so I'm so happy that there's a second one and that I can just sit and play this now. Reminds you of ASMR. I did. I did play the demo just before I left. I just realized the music is a bit quiet, isn't it? Let's just boost that for those on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube. I can't play copyright. I can't do what I do on Twitch. I'll get in trouble. Even more so. So it's cool. It's cool. You guys can listen to the Power Washer, the ASMR of the Power Washer. Hell yeah, Mastermind knows. Mastermind knows me. Knows I want that tri-nozzle. We need a lot of money though. Like let's have a look. Where is it? Down here. So first of all, I did switch the controls. I remembered as I started stream. Uh, first of all, we need 10 grand just to buy the power wash, the power washer we need. Then we need 2,500 on top to get the tri nozzle. We're gonna be grinding for a while. So I learned from reading the tweets from Power Wash's socials. Soap is free in this game now. In the first game, you had to pay for the soaps, so I never, ever, ever used it. But soap in Power Wash Simulator 2 is free now, because they have a whole new, they've got a whole new like soap engine, like they reworked how the soap works now. So like it actually applies as a soap. And you can apply quite a lot of it. Obviously, in these early ones, it kind of doesn't matter. I've played a couple of these maps on my personal account. So I have 2 save files running right now. This is obviously my stream one. Felt like that was a good choice since no one used soap in the first. You say that. Every time I watch someone new play PowerWash Simulator 1, they always bought the soap. And then lots of people would be like, why do I not have enough money to buy stuff? And it's because people used the soaps. They paid for the soaps all the time in the first one. But yeah, I don't I don't know what to talk about now cuz like I could talk about Japan more, but um next week I do want to do I kind of want to do a just chatting and like a recap of stuff, you know? Am I planning on getting the DLCs? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm planning to get DLCs when they come out for this. I own every single DLC that came out for the first one because I absolutely love this. I love this game. Played the Warhammer one and I don't know shit about Warhammer. I was just happy that I had more stuff to clean and more reasons to keep playing PowerWash Simulator 1. So like whenever it comes out, the DLCs, I'll buy it. Did I hear what Bethesda did for Fallout Day? Not announce a new game. That I do know. I was reading about that. I check socials a lot in my downtime whilst I was traveling. You know, like for example, when I was like on the bullet train, I was on socials a lot, just reading stuff. Um, if that, didn't they? I don't remember now. Please enlighten me, please. I want to catch up with everybody. So enlighten me, man. Tell me, mastermind. Yeah, they release nothing but old games. Yeah, I'm kind of not surprised. Remakes, man, remakes right now. Nostalgia bait is at a fever pitch, all time high. You know, and I say that as I've bought Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remake for Nintendo Switch 2. I bought Dragon Quest 3 HD remake on Switch 1 because it was cheap out there. I bought the Kirby in the Forgotten Land or whatever, the Switch 2 version, because again, cheap. Like, I was laughing out there, man. The exchange rate was super good for me whilst I was in Japan. It was essentially like 1 to 2. So for £1, it was like 200 something yen. They're re-releasing Fallout 4, but with all the paid mods in that store that they have in the game, the fact that there's not been another Skyrim is a shock. I mean, do we need another Skyrim? Like another Skyrim re-release? Yeah, like even though I was paying the yen price, in my mind, I was like, haha, shit's so cheap. Everything is so cheap. Oh my god. Because again, like in my mind, I was like, friggin' everything was half price, man. Almost. And they are re-releasing Fallout New Vegas, but with a pre-order bonus, and it's not a remake. It's just the old game you can rebuy. We didn't need the majority of the Skyrim releases that didn't stop. That is so true. Fair. Okay. All right. You got me. You got me. When you're right, you're right. When you boys are right, you are right. Ashini does that. And new stuff for yeah. There's always new stuff for 76. Do people still play that? That's my main question, is that they keep bringing stuff out for Fallout 76. I'm like, people still play that? Some do. I mean, clearly some do, because they keep doing stuff for it. Fair enough. Oh, I don't know if you guys have been watching people play it since it came out, obviously whilst I was on vacation. But I started the new Pokemon a couple of days ago. I've been having a lot of fun. I like it. I was gonna play it on stream, but I couldn't help myself. Flocky! Guys, I only own this game thanks to Flocky. Mr. Flocky, thank you so much. I know I already thanked you before, bud, but I'll say it again on stream. Like, thank you so much for gifting me the game. I was going to buy it when I came home. I really appreciate you, bud. Thank you so much. You've seen some of the designs, and that's about it. ZA looks a lot like a lot of fun. Yeah, dude, I've really been enjoying it. The new battle system is interesting. Um, I feel like I'm just brute forcing my way through right now. The new battle system. Flocky, I'm loving this game. I also yesterday I spent loads. I've just been trying to catch up on all the games that have come out. With the Switch ones, obviously, I'm gonna brute forcing your way through is the Pokemon. That is true. That is true. You like that they tried to change the battle up, but you honestly don't know if you understand it. You've seen a lot of it, and you're just not impressed with it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Interesting. Not impressed. Yeah, dude, I was playing it earlier today. Because I'm still kind of jet lagged. I'm kind of mostly back on UK time, but I'm still getting up earlier than I used to. Like before vacation, I would get up at like 3 p.m. And the last couple of days, I've been getting up at like before midday. Some people would be like, "Oh, that's good, no," and I'm like, "Not really." So a lot of the megas just look dumb. Uh, you book one day in Japan to go to the Kirby Cafe. Nice. Dude, there's a lot of Kirby cafes, actually. At least when I was there. Like, over my vacation, I stumbled across like 2 or 3 of them. There was a lot of collab cafes. I'm so bummed. Sibling and I wanted to go, but we completely spaced. The Iron Mouse Sea Dog VA pop-up cafe was open on like some of our last days, and we were in Tokyo. We went to Akihabara like whilst it was open. But we just completely forgot to go. It's still pretty good. I was just telling everybody that whilst I was out there, the exchange rate was incredible for me. Like it was £1 to, at one point it was £1 to 205 yen, But basically, the whole time I was there, it was like £1 to 200 yen. So like, my money stretched real far, you know. And it shows because when I came home, I had to make space for a lot of really random crap. Like, I will 3k euros for 1 month be fine. I don't know what the exchange rate is for euros, but Japan's economy has been struggling. It only sort of start like they were celebrating. I read a headline whilst I was out there that like the yen went up, and it went up by like a penny or 2 pennies essentially whilst I was out there. It was like £1 to 203. €1 is about 177 yen. So yeah, I think you'd be fine. I went out there for 3 weeks and I went kind of crazy. So by the end of it, I was like, I was kind of broke. Like I came home, I still have some money left, but I came home with like 7,000 yen. So like, you know, I came back with basically nothing. I think I came back with essentially almost £35. So 3k for a month, I think you'd be all right. As long as you're not going like too insane whilst you're out there, I think you'd be all right. I know. I'm broke all the time, but like in Japan, I wasn't. I went over with a fair amount, and I just went ham, dude. Ate lots of wagyu whilst I was out there. Lots of wagyu steak, wagyu beef. Oh my god, I ate so much wagyu. So good. I mean, food wise, I also went ham because like I had a cousin come with me, and it was their first time. So like my cousin was just like, "What's good? Like what's tasty?" You know? And I'm just like, "Bruh, everything. Just try everything." What was my favorite purchase? Um my favorite purchase is this is gonna sound so stupid. I went into a toy store and they had one of the original Beyblades. You know, like they did the remake of some of the Beyblades from the first ever set. I tried to find other ones, but they didn't have them. I have I bought Ray, you know, so I bought Gregor, the grey one. So I got the remake of that. That's one of my favorite purchases. Oh, I got a Game Boy Color. I bought a Game Boy Color. So I finally have a Game Boy Color again. And I have the teal one, like the blue one, that I always wanted as a kid. Um, hmm. It also is really stupid, but I don't know if you guys saw it. Did I post it in the Discord server? I'll have to double check. Um, oh, I did. Okay, so it's a little whiles back. It's when I went and saw the Mewtwo statue when I was in Shibuya. But if you saw that derpy little Kiryu like plushy keychain, I fucking love that. It's so it's so goofy looking. in its own way. I fucking love it. Oh, and how could I forget the Toad hat? I bought one, guys, when I went to Super Nintendo World in Universal Studios. I bought the Toad hat. My sound alerts is fucking broken. Probably because I haven't signed in for a while. Probably should have double checked that. 1 second. The token probably like expired. Ah, shit. 1 sec. 1 sec. Which one is it? Oh, probably that one. I can't I can't see chat right now. Because I have to do stuff. Okay. Did the yeet go off, guys? Did you see? I didn't see because I wasn't looking at tracking. I was like, hey Sophie. Pitch, let me refund you on that. And I'll get you a free Kiryu Chong. Hopefully it works. Okay. I did not hear that because I updated my software. You didn't hear that either. Fuck. My shit's broken. Oh, for God's sake. Didn't look like that played even. Okay, so it's saying it's playing on OBS. And I saw the emotional damage play, but fuck, dude. First stream back and scuff. Shit. Okay. Did you hear the emotional damage? Did you guys hear it? I didn't hear a single fucking thing. Nope. Fuck, dude. What the hell, man? Ugh. Ugh. Where's this shit? Why? Why? Why is it all broke? I don't know how fix. 1 sec. I bet it's fucking Windows has done that thing again, hasn't it? No, that's done. Three weeks of scuff must come together and be channeled into this singular stream, I suppose. If it must, I'd rather it didn't. Wait, can you guys hear the Spotify then on Twitch? Can you guys hear Spotify? Okay, so you can hear Spotify. Did you hear that? Or is that is that fucking you heard that too? Okay. So I fixed it for you guys. I still can't hear it, but I fixed it for you guys. That's all that matters. Okay. Right. So then let's get one of these.
Emotional damage.
Monitor and output. Yeah. I'm just messing around with all my settings and shit. I didn't see emotional damage. Did emotional damage display? Admittedly, I was looking at something else. Says it played. I didn't see it. It did? Okay. US cat wrangling. I'm literally now just testing sound alerts. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know why it's not this always happens when I update my softwares. Okay. Nope, I still can't hear it. I can't hear it myself. It's not going through the monitoring, which is annoying. That one is silent. Okay. Flocky didn't hear anything either. Did you hear that? Okay, that worked. Okay, I've got some stuff to fix off stream then. The monitoring is not working again for some reason. This breaks. It breaks for me all the time. I think it's the way I just handle audio. It's like a 50-50. I think it's because I keep like messing with stuff. Again, as long as you guys hear it, that's more important. The only one that is important for me to hear is PTSD, but you know. Oh no, I can't hear the PTSD one. Oh, what am I gonna do? Oh, gosh. Oh, actually, I do have a question for all of you. Do I sound more British? Do I sound more natural British? Like, do I? Because obviously, I was hanging out with my family for 3 weeks, so I didn't really talk to anyone that isn't British. And I called you Fracture one time whilst I was like walking around, and they said I sounded more British. And I'm just wondering if, like, somehow being on stream, I naturally have just put on my streamer quote unquote accent. Sounds the same to you, British? Okay. Because you Fracture said that night or that day I called them, they were like, "Yeah, you sound more British." You would say no, maybe the slightest on a few words, but you don't know if you actually hear that or just having me ask makes it. Okay. Water. Okay. I had to think about that one because I knew for a fact I was going to say it more British. Because I know before on stream I would have said water. I would work hard to enunciate properly. But I when you asked just then, I was naturally just going to say water. Water. I felt it. I felt the Brit come out. I felt I was going to be like, what, water? Maybe spending 3 weeks with my family really is just, really has just reset my brain a little. I also completely forgot what day it is. Fuck. 5th of November. Let me know if you hear fireworks or anything. It's bonfire night in the UK. It's Guy Fawkes. Remember the 5th of November. It's going to be very annoying tonight then. It's the International Let's Watch V for Vendetta Day. I've never actually watched V for Vendetta. I watched a bunch of movies though, guys. Cause my cousin exclusively put on movies whilst we were hanging out. So I have caught up on a fair few movies, and The Plane had a bunch of newer films on there, so I've watched a fair few movies now to add to my list. I finally watched all the John Wicks. Those are good movies. I understand why everyone is like, what the fuck, dude? What do you mean you haven't watched John Wick? That's totally your kind of film. What else? I finally seen all the Daniel Craig James Bond movies. I watched the last 2. Those are all right. You've only seen the second one? John Wick is cool. I loved it. Very, very good. What else did I watch? I watched the Thunderbolts. That was okay. It was all right. I watched Captain America: Brave New World. That was pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. What else? What else? What else? What else? I've only watched the mainline ones. I didn't watch the spin-off. I watched the new Superman. That was pretty good. I liked it. I liked the new Superman. Pretty good. Pretty good. I like the new Lex Luthor. He's I like that actor though. He's British. That's not why I like him though. He's a good actor. He was Beast in the James McAvoy X-Men's. I remember when he was just on British like TV. He was in a show called Skins over here. It was very big. Never watched it because I wasn't into that kind of TV, but yeah. Hey Casey Batman. Dude, I can't remember what other films I watched. I watched a bunch on the plane. I watched Mickey 17. Didn't think it was anywhere as good as Parasite. Although that one's a tough one. Like you know, Bong Joon-ho to follow up with you know, to follow up essentially, you know, what is an amazing movie, because Parasite was fucking amazing. Like that as his follow-up film, I feel bad for him because it's like it's good, but it's not as good. Like nowhere near as good. I like the concept of it though. Let's see, what else did I tried to watch The Amateur, the Rami Malek movie where he like, you know, his wife dies and then he tries to take on all the killers himself. Literally thought this was like a spoof movie. You had like the scary movie franchise. I had to think about it too when Ulysses typed John Wish. I thought it was like, it really doesn't help because I've been watching lots of Stephen He on Instagram whilst I was in Japan as well. So like so like he does have a spoof series of shorts, John Walk. So it kind of made me think of that because that would be like the Wish version, the Wish.com version of John Wick. I highly recommend Pitch. I fucking love PowerWash Simulator. I absolutely I I give them so much free advertising. I would love to work with them, especially because this is made by a British developer as well. I did fill out their form to like try and get a review copy or like a, you know, like a free code, but out of all of the content creators that could have been there on that list, you know, I guess I was too small, which is fine. I was going to get this game regardless. Like, I would have paid for this game. Luckily, this game not that expensive either. That's what she's... I don't know who this she is or why she's saying it, but you tell this she that you know, Flocky, and you tell her to buy PowerWash Simulator 2. The Also, this has like 4-player campaign co-op locally, online and locally, I think. They don't have cross-platform at the moment. I don't know if that's on the roadmap, but the last one, I don't have you on Steam, but I could. I would. If it's just pitch sport, then, you know. Just saying. You're addicted now to Duckov. So, oh yeah, Escape from Duckov. Oh. Yeah, you should do that, Lobos. Kind of how parents have games for this on their phones for kids. Gremlin! Hey, bestie. Bestie Gremlin. Thank you. Thank you for the 26 months. You could play it on stream. You can either split screen it or you can just play it online together and like make your way through the levels together. Could invite your friend Renji. Although I I play too much, so it's fine to not invite me as well. Speaking of which, at some point, you Fracture, we need to play together. Did I finish all the Spyro games? I did. It's on my YouTube channel. You can watch me play through all of them. I'm invited too. Awesome. Tanks, Lobers. Oh, Sophie and you Fracture. I just because you're both here. I'll send your guys this stuff out probably in like a week or so. I'll message you guys when I actually send it out. Do you have a thing for your YouTube link? I don't think so. I got it in the like a bio and stuff, but I don't think I have like a link. Yes, stuff, Ulysses. I bought some souvenirs for my best friends. And one of my best friends also asked for toothpaste. Which, out of all of the things I bought for friends and myself, whilst in Japan, I have to say, somehow buying toothpaste was one of the strangest things I bought the entire vacation. Yes, Pitch, toothpaste. Basically, Sophie messaged me like on my second to last day in Japan and was like, "Hey Renji, can I ask you to get me something? I'll pay you back." And Sophie doesn't like mint, so Sophie was like, "Hey Renji, can you get me some of this orange flavored toothpaste that I've wanted to try for so long? Can you buy it? Because it's from it. They have it in Japan, Japanese brand. They're like, can you buy it and then send it to me so I can try?" Yes, non-mint, orange. Yeah, it's should have asked. You should have. I would have looked. I would have looked for you. Guys, whilst I was out in Japan as well, the very little Japanese I remembered and did study helped so much. It helped so much to just be able to tell people how many people are in our group for tables and like ordering stuff and just like little random phrases here and there. Like it helps so much. It was enough that like it was enough that a lot of the times I fooled them into thinking I actually spoke Japanese. Like legit, the amount of times like I went into a restaurant with my family and they're like, how many people? And I'm like, rokunin. And they're like, rokunin desu. Hi. And then they'd say something else to me and I sort of half understood what they were saying. I'm like, yes, hi. Hi. Like, eventually I would have to break out the English and be like, sorry, I don't understand what you're saying, but like I apparently they thought I knew enough just from the small interactions I could have in Japanese. Five stream streak? Dang. Okay, bye, bestie. Good luck. Don't work too hard. Did you ask if they have fish and chips? No. I don't need fish and chips, man. I'm in Japan. I ain't out there to eat fish and chips. I actually actively tried not to eat anything that I could easily eat at home. Just because I'm like, I did not fly 14 hours across the planet to eat something I could eat at home. That's just not how this works. I was also really disappointed. Guys, didn't manage to pick up as many. Didn't get to pick up as many Kit Kats as I would have liked. Tokyo sucks for picking up Kit Kats. There were so many different flavors and stuff when I was outside of Tokyo. As soon as I got into Tokyo, dry well, man. It was like, yeah, you want matcha, you want sake, and then that's about it. I'm like, fuck, dude, where's all these other flavors I've been seeing around the country? I did have McDonald's once, but that was because they had the Street Fighter burgers. I know, it sucked. Like when I was in Osaka, there was like Osaka, Kyoto, like there were so many different flavors, and I was like, cool, I'll just pick those up when I'm in Tokyo, and then I get to Tokyo and like nothing, just nothing. It sucked. So I do have some, so I might eat some whilst we do a just chatting or something next week, talking about stuff. I'm bummed. I should have gone to Burger King because they had Burger King had a Kagurabachi. If you know Shonen Jump's like big hitters at the moment, Kagurabachi is one of them. And they had a Kagurabachi collab, but I didn't go to eat it. Hibachi Burger King. No, Kagurabachi is a manga series. It's really good. It's really cool. But yeah, they had a collab going on at Burger King. I just didn't eat it. If only it was. I don't know how much I would want hibachi or Benihana or any of that coming from Burger King. But I will say the Street Fighter collab at McDonald's in Japan was pretty good. The like shake fries that they had, the shaka fries. The powder you specifically get with the Ryu teriyaki burger is delicious. It was a garlic teriyaki powder. It was really nice. Like really good. I absolutely loved it. But you can't, they did it so you can't just buy a portion of shaka shaka fries or shake shake fries with just the garlic teriyaki. If you wanted powder, they gave you a different powder that you could buy that was part of the collab. But I'm like, no, I want the good stuff, man. Also, the drink they had with it, that they called it energy something. They knew how good they were and gotta bait you. Oh, they knew what they were doing for sure. 100% they knew what they were doing. The drink was really nice as well. It was like some sort of tropical flavor. I tasted a lot of pineapple and mango in it. My cousin was like, "Really? I can't taste any of that." He's like, "I could taste tropical, but like I don't taste don't taste mango or pineapple." And I'm like, "What do you think tropical flavor is, dude?" Wee. Yeah, so I kind of want to do a just chatting just to cover my vacation and just have it all done in like one stream, answer questions and things. Um, I was thinking of also setting it up so like I have my phone camera, you know, like when I built Bumblebee, the Lego set, so I could show you guys stuff. And then also show you whatever Kit Kat I'm eating. I don't think we have that many. Because that way instead of, because there's some stuff I bought, or there's a fair few things I bought, but I just didn't take a picture of. So like, you know, there are things I could be like, I bought this, and if I have my camera, you know, like my phone camera going, a second camera, I can then just put it in frame and be like, look at the thing I bought. There was so much HoloLive stuff as well, guys. Oh my god, the landscape is so different. I saw so much VTuber stuff whilst I was out there. Like, there were whole in Akihabara, there were whole stores just dedicated to like VTuber merch. I I saw gacha machines that had loads of like HoloLive stuff. I saw there was a whole gachapon series for Shiguri Ui, Subaru's mama. I was just like, whoa, dude, this is crazy. And then like, you know, I went into a bunch of secondhand stores, and it's just like the amount of HoloLive merch you can buy that people, you know, like obviously bought and then was like, I just can't keep this anymore, is insane. Like, I know HoloLive's popular and stuff, you know, and VTubers are more like celebrities out in Japan, but like it really solidified the like stark difference between Japan and the West in terms of like VTubers and things. Because like even when I went out to Japan, like Fuwamoko had just started doing some sort of McDonald's collab campaign. Hololive had some sort of Street Fighter collab going on whilst I was out there. Like I just saw Hololive like everywhere almost. It was nuts. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I suddenly just started locking in on PowerWash. Uh, Hololive toothpaste, Kiara's pineapple. I'm actually surprised I didn't see things like that. Gotta get to the dentist now, so you'll try and catch the end of stream depending on how long you're in the chair. Thank you, buddy. Good luck. Hey, Blind. Thank you, thank you. I had an amazing trip. Thank you, sir. Good to see you again. Yeah, it was a really good trip. Very, very enjoyable trip. What's something you did that you wouldn't do if you went back? Let's see. I wouldn't go. So I went to an indoor theme park that I went to before, but they've changed since COVID, and I don't want to do that again. It was so not worth the money. So I went to a place called Joypolis, and when I went in 2017, it was so cool. It was really fun. Because it was like this theme park, indoor theme park, or like amusement park arcade, and like you paid for one ticket, and then you got on rides and stuff, and that was it. Go back in 2025, and I buy the basic ticket. I go inside thinking, oh, it's going to be the same as last time. No. I tried to go on a roller coaster that they still had there that I went on last time, and they basically have changed it now so that if you have a basic ticket, they have this other system where you need to spend extra money to do the attractions. It's no longer just like go and get on there on the rides and stuff. Like I now have to pay extra, and I was just like, ew. You've seen a lot of people saying one of the Team Lab locations is super cool and the other is kind of mid. We almost did that. My sibling really wanted to do that. We were gonna go to the Odaiba one, which is the one that has like this indoor water thingy. I think that one is Team Lab Earth or something. And I've heard Earth is like better than the other one. It's funny, my family did bring that up, like, because I had some younger cousins come as well. And my auntie, who like, my cousin's mum, she was like, yeah, we should do Team Lab. I heard of this Team Lab thing. She was like, yeah, we should do that. But I think they're both in Tokyo, but one is like in like the center of Tokyo or something. Like one of them's like Onodaiba, which is like the artificial island just outside of Tokyo, closer to Yokohama, and then there's like the one that's like inside of Tokyo or something like that. Again, I don't really know because I didn't get to do it. I would recommend going to Odaiba though. It's quite a lot to do there. Me and my family didn't want to do it, but there's a bunch of stuff there. I think there was it might not be open anymore, but I thought there was like a onsen like theme park. There's also the Miraikan, which is like the future museum on Odaiba. That's where you can see the Unicorn Gundam. I saw that. That's also where one of my new favorite things in Japan, the Small World Miniature Museum. That place was so cool. Some people will say the ticket was pricey, but like I thought it was well worth it. I spent a good couple hours in there. There were really cool miniatures and dioramas in there, but I love that kind of stuff. I don't have the patience to like build these miniature worlds and dioramas and stuff, but that was so cool. Yeah. You went to Small Worlds as well, Flocky? I fucking love that place. That was sick. That was awesome. That was really good. Team Lab Planets is the cool one. The other is Borderless. Oh yeah, maybe it's planets then. I thought it was like Earth or something, but yeah. One of them I've heard is like super cool, and one of them I've heard is like lame in comparison. In Koto district of Tokyo. Oh, okay. Yeah. The one with a small airport, Flocky. That place is cool, right? That little airport, I spent ages there at that little airport. It was so cool. It sounds so stupid, but like it was so cool. I just wish there was a little more interactiveness, because you could push buttons and stuff. Some of it had interactive sections, but like I just wish there was more, you know. But yeah, I would highly recommend that to everybody. If you're going to Odaiba, that's also a great thing to do. Small World Miniature Museum. I need to ask my cousins what they thought of it as well, because my little cousins did go, but I was flying back, so I haven't had a chance to ask them yet what they thought of it. The Evangelion, the Ava 002. No, 0. Yeah, no. 01. Shinji's one. The Ava. Shinji's Ava. I'm not a big fan of Evangelion, but I have to admit, all of the Evangelion like miniature stuff was pretty fucking cool as well. I know for those of you in the Discord server and those following me on socials, I did post like videos of those. So like that was cool. I know Ulysses definitely like saw when like Tokyo 3 and like Nerve, like the buildings like go back into the ground and stuff. That was fucking cool. Pitchfork sent me an Instagram reel of a bar that I really wanted to go to, but I was like, I don't have any trading cards, and I didn't want to go spend money to buy a trading card to go to that bar. So I just didn't go in the end. I didn't even go to Ueno at all, to be fair. I was meant to because I wanted to go to Ame Yokocho, which turns out is in Ueno. Like, it's like a market area that I've just seen in loads of YouTube videos. So I just wanted to go there. I didn't get to go to Chris Broad's Lost Bar in Shibuya. I wanted to do that, but yeah, didn't end up doing that either. There's a lot of things I wanted to do that I didn't do, and a lot of things that I didn't think I was going to do that I ended up doing. It's funny how that works. Flocky also asked me, like, if I recommend anything for him to eat out there, but I don't know what he has had and hasn't had. I feel like I ate a lot of very standard things whilst I was out there, which is why I didn't recommend anything to him in the end, because it's just like, I'm pretty sure you would have had everything that I would have eaten. I was telling Sophie I tried TKG, or Tamago Kake Gohan, rice and raw egg. Fucking delicious. I love it. It's like one of my new favorite things, especially with oh, yes, Pitch. It's so good. It's so good. I love Tamago Kake Gohan. TKG, especially if you go to a beef bowl place. That's good. Good eats. That was my favorite thing. One of my favorite meals. I went to one of the beef bowl places, and then so I went to Sukiyo, which I think is like the least rated beef bowl chain place out of all the chain places. I liked it there. And I would get their 3-cheese beef bowl, their 3-cheese gyudon, and then I would get a raw egg to crack into it. And that, I tell you, that was some banging cheap meal, man. Get a bowl of miso soup on the side. Oh, stop. Good meal, that. Relatively inexpensive as well. I think that all of that cost me probably like 2,000 yen. Which again, if it was 1-to-1, would have been £20, but like for, you know, current exchange rate or exchange rate at the time, that cost me like £10. And if I had ordered that in the UK, fucking would have killed me. Oh yeah, your fish allergy. That is, yeah, might be an issue for some things. As long as you know how to ask. Yeah, no ramen because it's like dashi. Dashi is always involved, and dashi is bonito flake broth, fish broth. Oh shit. Dang, Pitch. There were a fair few vegan spots, I will say. I did see a lot, way more vegan spots than I thought. The friend you're going with is a nurse? Okay, nice. Yeah, I know the word for allergy. It's allergy. I don't know how to say, like, I have this allergy. Like, I know fish is sakana, so sakana allergy, but, like, I don't know how to say, like, I have this allergy. Um, Told her you're gonna come back with diabetes because you know cakes and desserts are sugary AF. Everything out there is like kind of sugary AF. They like sweet things over there. Like, um, I mean, by a British standard as well, I find a lot of their stuff is sweet, but I don't know. Oh, safe. Either way, I do like red bean. I had a fair few unco things. Ga arimasu. Sakana allergy ga arimasu. Again, I don't know. There are only certain things I decided to learn and memorize how to say. How many people? How many people were in my group? How to order up to certain numbers. Um, what else? Boku wa cupstation arigi wa arimasu. I'll take your word on it. Um, for my uncle who turned up later with my little cousin's dad. Um, my uncle is celiac, so you know, I made sure to try and learn gluten free, which is turns out super easy because yeah, my uncle could eat basically almost nothing out there. He had a real hard time. Luckily he ate lots of beef skewers with me. I introduced him to Jagarico, the crisps or the chips, you know, the sticks in those paper cups, because I fucking love Jacarico. So my uncle ate loads of those as well. Yeah, he had a very hard time. But yeah, luckily it's a newer thing, so with Japanese it was just gluten free, luckily. So I didn't really have to like bust out the old. I didn't have to allocate that much like brain bandwidth to learn gluten free. But yeah, dang, I completely spaced on that pitch. Yeah, they use dashi in a lot of shit. Like, fish allergy is probably gonna be as much of a problem as my uncle who is celiac. But it can be done. You just you're gonna have to put in way more legwork. You're prepared to be turned away from places, told your friend that you can separate for meals. Dang, man, that's so sad. Um I mean, if you don't want to memorize how to say it, what you can also do is have it like you're like you can have it printed out on a card and then like laminate it and just show them that card. You know, yeah. So you can just show them that, and it should be fine too. And unfortunately, probably most restaurants will have to be like, go man. They're just gonna be like, sorry, no can serve. Yeah. Oh, Flocky, if you're still here, what I can recommend to you is if you're interested, because they do savory and desserts, but I don't know if you've seen these like fried toast things that have gone viral online. I bought one in Akihabara from a stand under Don Quixote. I would recommend those. I had a dessert one, so I had a sweet one. I thought that was pretty good. I actually enjoyed that quite a lot. That is something I would recommend. The internet, normally viral things, the internet are like, oh, this is so cool. It's stupid. But that was one that I'm kind of like, not bad. I liked it. Send you a photo. I have one in the Discord server. Let me go find it, and I will send it to you. Oh, also, not that I ate there, but Flocky, if it's still there, go to Shibuya and then go to JoJo World. They have a cafe there as well. They got a themed cafe there. You should go and eat there and then tell me what it's like. I already ate, so I didn't God damn it. It won't let me oh, fine, I'll find it on my own fucking phone again. What kind of cafe? I say cafe, it's like a JoJo themed restaurant next to the JoJo store. Go try it and tell me if it's good. Yeah. Go do that. tell me if it's good and that if I'm stupid for missing it. You should go there anyway because it's on the same floor as the Sega store, the Nintendo store, a Pokemon Center. That's all in the same building on the 6th floor of Shibuya. Not Parko. I forget what the shopping center is called, but it's in the same place in Shibuya. You hope it's the chef from JoJo Part 4? Oh, yeah, that guy. Dude, they missed out on a chance, I think. I think it was Iggy themed. I think it was Part 3 themed. I think. That Shibuya. Not further back, I reckon. Alright, I sent you some pictures of the fried bread thing, Flocky. Again, they do savory versions of those, so like if you're not into sweets or desserts, like you can go and get like a beef filled one. It was pretty tasty. I liked it. Nice. That's in Akihabara where I bought it. But I think they have stores. They have actual other locations around Tokyo and stuff. So have a look for it. Ye- I I had egg for lunch and I genuinely was like, oh, I'm back in the UK. I can't just chuck that egg in. I can't just chuck the egg in fucking rice because I was like, I'm gonna get food poisoning. Did I eat at the Monster Hunter Cafe? No, I'm not sure I even saw it. A lot of the things I remember from going in 2017 and 2019, a lot of things have changed since then. So like, there's a lot of things I remember that just aren't there anymore. Boo. I mean, I didn't really eat at that many themed restaurants. Like, in fact, I think the only actual like theme restaurant I ate at was Toad's Cafe. When Toad's Cafe / restaurant when I was in Universal Studios. Because like I was not gonna go to Super Nintendo World and not try the restaurant. I already didn't have enough time to like go on all the rides and stuff. Because that sucked a lot. Even though I got there so early in the morning, the fucking the earliest time that they could allocate for us to go into Super Nintendo World was fucking 4 p.m. and I got my ticket at like 9 or 10 in the morning. I had to kill 6 hours in Universal Studios. Like, so by the time we actually get into Super Nintendo World, like, me and my family, we were just like, oh my God, we're so fucking tired. I lined up for the Mario Kart ride, and that line was an hour. By the time I got into Super Nintendo World, everything was an hour's wait. So like me and my family were just kind of like, do we want to do all the rides? Like I was expecting to wait. Don't get me wrong, but like it was just like I don't understand how some people seemingly got in there earlier. You know, if the park, because the park opened at like 8:30, 8:30 in the morning. So obviously some people got there for like opening, but I'm like, is that the only way you can get into Super Nintendo World like super early in the day or something? You know? They don't sleep. They must not. I will say though, it was really funny. When I was at Universal Studios, I was wearing a Dragon Ball shirt, like t-shirt, and loads of people, like employees and stuff, were complimenting my shirt. For some reason, I guess they just don't see a lot of Dragon Ball merch or something. Like people just don't wear a lot of Dragon Ball stuff or whatever. But like, loads of people saw my shirt and were like, Dragon Ball, suge. Anna! Anna! Hi! How are you? I hope you've been well. I am back. Dummy is back, guys. Yeah, like when I was for example, when I was walking in, I was scanning my ticket, and the guy who was like in charge of making sure we scanned our tickets properly took one look at me, and he did the Kamehameha pose, and he was like, Dragon Ball! Eh! And I was like, yeah, and he gave me a smile and like high five, and he was like, have a nice day, and I was like, oh, thank you, you too. What do you mean cringe? Come on, dude, that was cool. It was fun. But it's funny because I also wore a One Piece t-shirt whilst I was out there, and nobody even friggin' batted an eye. The Dragon Ball shirt got loads of compliments. Like loads of people were like, "Oh, Dragon Ball, oh my god!" But I wear One Piece, and you know, One Piece is like the biggest franchise out there, and just nobody gave a shit. It was really funny. I wonder if it's just because of nostalgia, also because it was like this year is Dragon Ball's like 40th anniversary, so maybe it's just on people's brains. I was annoyed though, guys. They were opening an official Dragon Ball store, but it doesn't open until next week. Goku is more iconic than Luffy. Hey, I'm not gonna argue with that. Oh, there you go, Flocky. By the time you go, Flocky, the Dragon Ball store will be open. Please go check it out for me. Unfortunate stuff. I know. I looked it up. I got really excited as well. I've been checking the official Dragon Ball website, like, for their news on the store. Because they were like, oh, yeah, you know, gonna open in autumn or whatever. And I was like, sweet. And then it was like November 16th or something. I was like, fuck. I leave on the 3rd or 2nd. I'll be back in England on the 3rd. And I was like, shit. No, the friggin' Dragon Ball store. I would have loved to go to the Dragon Ball store. Yeah, man. Dragon Ball and JoJo. Fucking sick, right? I don't know that Dragon Ball is going to have a cafe, but there's a Dragon Ball store, and they say they have exclusive merch there. I would love an official Dragon Ball like collab cafe. I'd imagine it would be like big meat and then like Zenzu beans. Zenzu beans. I don't know. Chi-Chi cooks. No, Chi-Chi cooks like Chinese food because Chi-Chi's like weirdly a Chinese princess. Oh, whoa, this moves. Guys, it's got physics. Giant grilled dinosaur. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. Like when Gohan was training with Piccolo. Also, seriously, guys, this telescope has physics. That's cool. In the first one, this this would not have moved or reacted like at all. Can I use the telescope? Damn, no. Yeah, there you go. There's something you could eat too. If they had a cafe, that would be a smart thing. That would be a clever reference to put in. Like a thing that's just called marriage. Because Goku, because of exactly what you said. I'd imagine they'd also have some sort of orange dessert because, you know, the Namek, like Namekians, they have those trees and orange Piccolo, and obviously Dragon Balls are orange. What else? There's also that fruit that Goku ate. Oh, I guess the Tree of Might fruit is also orange from the movie, The Tree of Might with Turles. So yeah, Dragon Ball's got quite a lot of orange fruit and things. They could make iconic things into food. Do something with Dragon Balls if nothing else. You know what I would love for them to do is like Dragon Ball Mochi. So, you know, it's just orange mochi balls, but they're, yeah, Majin Buu chocolate as well. Or you remember those like water drop jelly dessert things that went nuts a few years back, like almost a decade ago? But Dragon Balls? Or I guess just a jelly with a Dragon Ball in it, like a star. I mean, you got to do pudding as well, because in Battle of the Gods, that's why Beerus got pissed off with Boo because he wanted pudding, and then Boo ate all the pudding. You could do takoyaki as well, because in the same movie, that's where Vegeta does the dance and then makes takoyaki for Beerus. Flocky's right. You could do cookies because of Boo as well. That's true. You could do a giant Deborah cookie because of, you know, Boo turned Deborah into a cookie. That would be cool. Man, we got ideas, man. Why do people not recognize our ideas? Speaking of Dragon Ball, though, I from a gacha machine, um, for the 40th anniversary, they had these mini keychains that were basically the volume covers of Dragon Ball. So I bought one, and that's on my keys. That was really cool. They had a few other different sets like that. They had some JoJo ones, but I only really wanted the one keychain, you know, to hang off of my keys and stuff. So I didn't get a JoJo one, but I thought about it. But with JoJo's, I'm an anime watcher, so I was kind of like, I don't want to be like a poser or anything. Pretend like I care about the JoJo manga. I'm sure the manga is fine. I just never read it myself. But I did eat at Jonathan's. And for those who are JoJo fans and know the trivia, Jonathan's is where Araki was writing JoJo's originally. And that's where Jonathan Joestar got his name from. The restaurant chain Jonathan's. Just a little bit of nerd trivia for you. That's why I got served by the cat robot. I was so happy they had the robot there. I was like, that's the only reason I wanted to go to a family restaurant. Because I was like, I want to get served by that friggin' robot, man. I seen these robots online, brother. I want one to bring me my food. Oh, excuse me. I think I talked about it just before I went. How I got lucky with the seasonal stuff, guys. It was chestnut. Mostly chestnut. There was also a fair few pumpkin things, but I managed to avoid lots of the pumpkin things. But shit moves so fast in Japan. They were all gearing up for Halloween, and literally November 1st, all of the new seasonal stuff was out. Like I went to Starbucks a lot, and I was drinking that one Halloween one, the acai berry frappuccino, which I fucking loved. And then November 1st, gone, because it was a Halloween thing. Immediately, it was just not on the menu anymore. And I literally had one the day before. Whatever they brought out for the Christmas menu was like the new Christmas thingy. What didn't sound nice. One of my cousins had one, and they were like, "Yeah, not very good." Like some strawberry tea frappuccino or something, and they said it didn't even taste like tea. Like they said it didn't taste like there was any tea in it. So that was lame. I wish they kept my Halloween frappuccino. God, that acai berry one was so good. I had a lot of those whilst I was out there. I was also bummed because they're my favorite peach water that I always drink when I'm in Japan. Like, got addicted to it in 2017, 2019. I drank a shit ton more, got my friends addicted to it. You can't buy it in the convenience stores anymore. You can only get it out of vending machines. And specifically Coca-Cola ones, because they're owned by Coca-Cola, the brand of peach water that I like. And it was so frustrating. Because I remember in 2019 just walking into a convenience store and just buying this peach water. I always had like 2 bottles of it on me. Because it'd be like the one I'm actively drinking and the one I'm going to drink after I finish my one that I'm currently drinking. Thank you. What else? What else?
Do it!
Oh, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Ah, lovely. Mm. It's funny, I did think that by going to Japan I was gonna rest my voice for 3 weeks. But I was talking to my cousin a lot. So my poor voice didn't really get any break at all. Like, obviously I wasn't talking nearly as much as I would if I was streaming. But yeah, I still did like way more talking than I thought I would. So yeah. What are the chances there's an interior to this building? I feel like it might be too early on for them to do that to me, but at the same time, that toilet had an interior. Feels high for this game. Okay, no interior. Whew. Okay. Okay. Good. Yo, I just remember I didn't ask the classic question. Did you guys eat today? And what did you have if you did? It's like super late to be asking that. I've almost streamed for 2 hours already. Had some cereal, considering your options currently. You just woke up and haven't eaten yet? Okay. You've been on a matcha kick? You've been having matcha lattes for breakfast? Nice. Funny enough, even though I was just in Japan and I actually love matcha, didn't really have a whole lot whilst I was out there. I really didn't have any matcha whilst I was out there, actually. I just didn't feel like it. The thing is, back here, I have it all the time. Like, if I go to Starbucks, I always get a matcha frappuccino. But, you know, I'm back in winter now, so my gingerbread lattes that I love, and it's a yearly seasonal thing, the gingerbread latte is coming back soon to Starbucks, so probably just have a bunch of those. You started realizing that coffee doesn't like you anymore, so you needed caffeine alternatives. Right. That makes sense. Oh, speaking of caffeine, Flocky, if it's warm enough when you're over there, go to 7-Eleven and buy the coffee smoothie, quote unquote. It's more like a frappe or a frappuccino, but dude, it's actually pretty good for like a fraction of the price. For like 100 something yen, that was a pretty good like coffee frappuccino for very little money. So when you go into 7-Eleven, they have, if you go into one that does smoothies, because they have a smoothie machine, it's literally a coffee smoothie. You go to the fridge and then they just have them there. But I recommend that. That was That was really good, actually. I can't say that the other ones, the other smoothies are worth buying. Because, like, there just kind of wasn't enough. But, yeah, that coffee smoothie surprised me. Smoothie. I don't know why they call it a smoothie. It's not a smoothie. It's like a frappe. But it was good. My God. I don't know if the microphone picked that up. It probably didn't, but like one of my neighbors is like letting off fireworks and some of them sound and feel like they're aiming it at my house. I'm sure they're not, but like it just sounds and feels that way. Mm. So put this A-frame on. Whoa, it felt like the lighting changed there for a second. Oh, hey, the laser from the first game. Yep. Oh, where was I? I was in Osaka. I heard Unravel like naturally out in the wild. 4 things you get that I recommended you that you haven't seen or tried. Dang. That's the thing, because I didn't ask Flocky like what he has and hasn't done before. So like I didn't know what to recommend because I don't know what he has and hasn't seen. I know he's been to Japan before because he's told me that. Probably should have asked. It would have made both our lives easier, but here you go. Yeah, I remember when I heard this like naturally out in the wild, I was like, all of a sudden my ears perked up and I was like, I recognize this. And I was like, oh my God, it's Unravel. Why make it easy? True, true. Why would I want to make things easy, eh? Like I was walking down the street with my cousin. Like, and my cousin was like, what's wrong? And I went, it's Unravel. And they were like, is it? I can't hear it. And then I started singing it and they started hearing it and they're like, oh my God, it is. Or when we were at Nakano Broadway, they were playing some songs as you walk down the Shotengai, the like covered over shopping street. And because it's Halloween, they were playing Halloween related songs, and they were playing the Ghostbusters theme, which was hilarious. Because like for a while, I was walking down with my sibling, and I was like, "Can you hear that?" And they went, "Hear what?" I was like, "The music," and they were like, What are you hearing?" As if to try and fish to see if I was hearing the same thing. And I was like, "Ghostbusters?" And they were like, yes, I can hear that. And then it was just me and my sibling walking down this like shopping street for the duration of the song, just going Ghostbusters. Did not care who could hear us. Like it was, to us it was just really funny and so random. Like I was like, I don't even know how many of the Japanese people walking around right now even know what this is. I genuinely was like, I don't know how many of them even know that this is the Ghostbusters theme. They played the Time Warp as well. The Rocky Horror Picture Show. Like that was one of the songs playing just before Ghostbusters. I was like, I don't know how many Japanese people know these songs. But I was like walking down this shopping center and just like, let's do the time warp again. I was having the time of my life, but like, I thought it was hilarious. I have no idea how many people even knew what was going on or why I was doing that. They probably looked at me and was just like, he's a gaijin. He's crazy. Let's see, I got 1,200. Oh, I could get a new power washer. Provides power comparable to heavy duty washers of its competitors. Or do I just keep shaving? Hmm. I don't really know what the difference is. There's just like two different brands. I'm gonna get this one. Art Deco house. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Wow. Very nice. Oh, scaffolding. Oh, they put a ladder on the outside now. Oh, on both sides. You don't have to just keep walking up the stairs. Oh, like that. That's good. That's a very nice improvement. Quality of life things. Yeah. Oh, yep. Okay. Just have the stubby gun. buy this one. Oh, I should have bought this. Did I buy the wrong thing? Fuck, I did buy the wrong thing. I meant to... Oh, shit. I bought an extra long extension for a gun I'm not going to use anymore. Shit. Ugh, waste. I mean, I mostly use stubby gun anyway, but like, it's for the rare occasions I need an extension. Did I miss your pro tips? No. No, not really. If I'm going to be honest, no, not really. I didn't miss the pro tips. I miss you. I miss having you around. This is nice. Like, this feels like weirdly nostalgic. I mean, when it comes to PowerWash, I like to think I am somewhat of a pro. I know I've not got like the most hours in this franchise as some other people might, but like, I'd like to think I'm pretty pro at this. But no, yeah, genuinely, I don't miss your pro tips, but I do miss having you in the stream. Like, I do. I miss when I'm like, you know, like people, you know, I miss people. But I get it. You know, everyone's got their own thing and stuff, and I appreciate when you do drop in or back in just to say hi and stuff and hang out for a bit. I know you did. I appreciate you, man. Like, I know you left Twitch behind. That's a different part now, and I get it. Yeah, I know, man. I know. I mean, I appreciate you didn't forget me. Like, you know, we don't talk nearly as much as we used to, obviously, but I still consider you my friend. So it's nice. It is nice when you come back in, or like when you surprise me with a gift like this. Thank you, man. Thank you, Ulysses. Yeah, no, I like, you know, as weirdly to some people as weirdly parasocial as it can get. Like, you know, you guys are my friends. You fucking... Well, luckily you don't know my address, so... You know, that's fine. You can't turn up on my door like a creep, luckily. For now. Shut up. But yeah, no, like, you know, for some people it might be crazy and too parasocial, but you know, I genuinely, for at least for me, I talk to a lot of you through my streams and other streams. Like, I talk to a lot of you more than I talk to my own family, you know, like, or my IRL friends. Like, obviously, some of my IRL friends, like, because we play games and stuff on a set day, you know, like on a Thursday. I play games with my friends in the evening, but like genuinely, a lot of the times, like, you know, when you were on Twitch, Flocky and Ulysses, and you know, like a lot of you I talk to so often. You know, Mastermind, now Lobus and Pitch, like I talk to so many of you just on a regular basis, more than I would talk to people who like are in the same country as me and have known me forever. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, social media is kind of crazy like that. But it's funny because I was like, for example, I was telling Crab Meat Pitch like how like you and Lobus have been hanging out with me in my streams, and I'm like, and he was like, "Oh, that's so cool. That's really nice." And I was like, "Yeah, it is. It's like I think it's cool that I can just hang out with friends, you know, like." Obviously, with you and Lobus, it's a little different because I know you guys IRL. But, you know, to me, that's also even cooler because I'm like, you know, we'll hang out and during my streams or like Lobus's streams. And then, like, the next time we'll see each other, like, IRL, they'll just be probably like, to everyone else, they'd be like, whoa, that's crazy. How are these guys, like, so close? You know, like, they're talking like they know each other super well. And I'd be like, well, we kind of do. You know, like I kind of do by this point. No, I'm not saying I'm famous, Flocky. Far from it. Far from it. Right? Like I get it though. Like that more of my IRL friends don't like jump in and hang out when I stream because obviously I stream like right at the end of the workday. So for most of them, they got to go home, sort out their like lives. They got families of their own, you know, like they got shit to do. Plus, they know me IRL, so like I don't think they need to deal with my bullshit like extra. Although I am excited to see the lads like IRL got stuff to give them. Because you have some friends that you pretty much exclusively text, and then other friends that you barely ever text, but you meet in person a lot. Nice. Yeah, the lads, the boys, the crew, the gang, you know. I did I got the great news. He texted me whilst I was out there to let me know. Such great news. Cannot believe that was fast. No, yeah, fair. Yeah, no, he texted me out of the blue and I was like, "Oh my god, congratulations, dude. I cannot believe." I do need to go over and visit Dan at some point. I got them a charm for this thing, for good luck on the thing, on the news. Obviously, I don't want to say it on stream because ain't my news to tell. Also, you know, it's like one of my friends. I don't want to be weird and doxy about it. But yeah, you don't see anyone coming over there soon, justifiably. So you're sure you'll be over there sooner than... Well, if you are over in this neck of the woods, hopefully someone tells me. I'll come hang out. Hey, nice. Yay. Friends. It is a shame. I would have liked to visit the Americas, but I'll tell you what, that was crazy. The day I was going back to Tokyo was the same day y'all's president was coming over to Japan to sort out some shit. Sort out some science. I was like reading articles. I was like, really? Really? God damn, the same day that I'm going to be in Tokyo? Because I was reading articles like, yeah, the president is coming over. So there's going to be increased security and stuff. Your city has direct flights over there. The one time you took that flight, it was so turbulent, you couldn't eat for hours. Oh, dang, that sucks. Also, that's kind of crazy. You have I guess, actually, direct flights to the UK isn't that crazy. Did I give him a kiss? Dude, I wouldn't go anywhere near that man. Fucking, I don't want to go near that guy. Catch some sort of disease. You promise yourself you never take it again, but it's so cheap, you know you're gonna. Fair. And fucking airfare is not cheap. And probably won't get cheaper again for a long time. Infinite knowledge. I think I would get an infinite lack of knowledge. And I'll probably come back orange. Not having connections is so nice. I know, right? Dude, I love direct flights. Mainly because I just don't like having to get off the plane without. Right? That's what I'm saying. If I went anywhere near Trump, I think my brain would explode. Or implode. I think I'd be dumber than I already am, and I'm already pretty dumb. I'm already very stupid. I already share my one brain cell. Like, I think you, Fracture, and Selfie would be pissed if I blew up the last remaining brain cell. Did you see he was bragging about an IQ test saying it was super hard, but the rest he actually took was a cognitive test for dementia patients? And he said it was hard. Oh my god. Hey, nice. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's the thing too. I was seeing that too. American peeps. It's important the more and more time goes on, it's very important that you do your civic duty and go and vote if you're old enough to vote. So please, if you haven't yet, go and do it. Mamdani won NYC mayor. I'm going to assume that's good. I don't know who that is, but that sounds like a good thing. Oh shit. Oh, I saved it. Thanks, Obama. Ugh, man. I got good. He's a young socialist guy who said he's going to bring down rent costs and generally make NYC more livable for young people, not just billionaires. Hey, if he can achieve it, good. That sounds great. Unfortunately, you know, I'm probably a bit too cynical. I'm not sure it's going to be as easy to achieve such a goal as people think. Again, I really hope he can achieve said goals. Because, you know, like big cities are too expensive. New York is also one of those cities that's just notoriously known for being expensive to live in. So, don't know how he'll do it, but I really hope he figures it out. All of the rich people are like, if he wins, we're leaving. And everyone was like, okay, yeah. Right. I tell you what, someone like that, if they could figure it out, I'd be like, yo, come to London and sort this shit out for us too. Come to the UK and sort this shit out for us too, man. Because, like, fuck. I live in the most expensive city in my country. Fucking sucks. In the best of times, it's somewhat unrealistic. And these are far from the best of times. But hopefully some degree of change can happen. Right? You're a cynic. So you're just waiting for when he shows his real colors for being scum like all the others. You know, Anna, I don't blame you. Politics and politicians and rich people and people in power, like, it always turns out the same. My country isn't... Yeah, I know. Flocky, believe me, I know. God damn, we thought change was coming, you know? We voted in Labour. We voted in the other party supposed to be representatives of the working class. And it turns out they were just as bad as the other guys, the conservatives. But they were fucking costumes. IRA is changing, but not for the better. Dude, the whole world's on fucking fire. That's the worst part. It's like, pretty much everyone everywhere is experiencing some sort of shit. And it's because the governing bodies and the people in power are just like fucking burning it all down right now, man. In different ways. No one's perfect, but the media is all conservative, so anything he does is going to be presented in such a negative light, you just know it. Yeah. Dude, I tell you, I miss being a kid. Just get up, go to school, come home, play video games, and not get told off for not doing homework. You know? Fucking hate being an adult. The knowledge I have gained since becoming an adult has been nothing short of misery. Nothing short of misery and despair. Hey, thank you, EOS. And thank you for the lurk, bud. Yes, that is true. That is true, Pitch. Thank God I've got my PowerWash Simulator. My relaxing chill out game. You hate to be a kid? You were bullied all the time in school? Okay, fair. Fair. I don't know. I guess maybe not a kid. Maybe I have said it time and time again, but if I could just pick an age to be forever, I'd probably just be 25. I think 25 was pretty good. I'm old enough to do a lot of things. People don't really question me anymore, but I'm also, I don't have university. I don't have school. I'm out of education. Like, I've done all my schooling. Dude, I'm 32. Shut up. Don't wish that shit upon me that early. I'll get there in my own time. Thank you very much. 45, you cheeky bastard. You turned 25 in COVID and time hasn't felt real since then? Yeah. I was... Let's see. I think I was 26 when COVID hit. Like 26 or 27. I was in like my mid to late 20s. I will agree though. Time just really hasn't felt the same. Just turned 31 and you still feel 25 until you hang out with people who are 25 and you feel, tell me about it. Yeah, we finished Sailor Moon. Or we almost did. We finished Sailor Moon, right, guys? Ulysses? I feel like we finished it. Did we finish it? Am I going crazy? Am I misremembering? Have I gone insane? I might have gone insane. I don't know. It feels no movies, but we finished the show. Okay, so we finished the show. Feels like ages ago that we did those watch-alongs now, you know? feels like ages ago since we've done a watch along in general. That's mostly my fault. Stuff just kept coming up, and I also just kept forgetting to schedule one. Also, Fracture keeps asking me to put the watch-alongs on a Sunday so that they can join in, and I'm like, I would, but like I'm busy on Sundays. I can't just be like, yeah, Sunday, no problem. And they know why as well. I've got like recordings and stuff I got to do on Sundays. I got side project on Sundays. Those are my dedicated side project days. Sunday is the only day that I and my friend have free to record side project. God damn, that firework sounded so close to my house. And that one. I forgot to check actually. My local area used to do fireworks shows. Like a fireworks display. I wonder if they still do that. I mean, it'd clearly be too late now. It's like 7:30. If it was going to happen, it probably is on soon. Or soon-ish. Yep. Oh my god. There's a whole balcony. Oh my god, Mariah. Hey, Malaya. Hey, friend. How have you been? It is Wednesday indeed, my dudes. How you doing, Malaya? How was your craft show? Your craft exhibition thingy. That was in October, right? Did it go well? Oh, excuse me. Oh, God. Someone, somewhere chat the mad crap. Making me sneeze. Thank you for the bless you. Oh, I got super lucky whilst I was in Japan as well. I think it was flu season for Japan when I went. I somehow managed to avoid it. I mean, everybody wears masks when they're sick anyway. Not the yeet summer. But yeah, I somehow managed to avoid getting sick at all whilst I was out there, which was good. Thank you. Dude, it was like so humid when I was out there though. I went there expecting like winter time, and I was still walking around in like my full summer gear. I'm talking like shorts and a t-shirt almost every day. I rarely ever needed like warm clothing because I was just like, it's hot. But that was to me. So like you could tell I was a tourist because I get on the train and everybody else is like in jeans and jackets and stuff, and they're all looking at me like I'm insane because they're like, it's cold. I'm like, no, it's not. It really isn't. It's hot as fuck right now. Especially when I got to Tokyo. Fucking everyone in Tokyo was like dressed like it was already winter, and I'm like, guys, it's still like 17 degrees. What you doing? Why we got jackets and shit on? Come on. Don't be crazy. I mean, obviously Japanese summers are hotter than I have in the UK. You know, they got like 40 plus degrees Celsius weather. But I'm just like, guys, what are we doing? It's not raining. It's not even that windy. Like, get out of your fucking puffer jackets and shit. You don't need fucking puffer jackets, guys. I actually think that's why. That's probably why I was getting loads of dirty looks and stuff on the train, because I was still walking around in summer gear. Even a lot of the foreigners that were there were like still wearing jeans and stuff. But even to them, I'm like, what are you playing at? Like, come on. Jeans? It's too hot for that. The couple of times I did try to wear my jeans that I brought with me, I was like dying because I was like, it's too hot. The air had nowhere to escape. Like the heat had nowhere to escape, and I was just like sweating buckets, and I felt uncomfortable as shit. I hated it. I was pissed off most of those days because I was just like, so fucking hot. Who lied to me and told me it was supposed to be cold today? Someone who never wears shorts, pants forever. Dude, I need to in the summer. Like, my legs get really warm. Like my legs get very hot. So in the summer, I need to wear like shorts and 3/4 lengths and stuff, you know, because otherwise I'm sweating a lot. Hell, the only time I felt cold wearing my shorts was because I was like, right, I should be dressing for coming back to the UK, but I got on the plane and I was still wearing shorts. The most you'll do is pull the bottoms up some. Nah, man, shorts. I'll just wear full-on shorts. It's fine. Yeah, I should have dressed for coming back to the UK, but like it was still kind of warm in Japan. And because I'd spent 3 weeks wearing shorts, pretty much, I was like, ugh, I'm not wearing jeans on a fucking 14-hour flight and being really uncomfortable. I was like, I'm just going to wear my shorts. And then I like, I arrived back in the UK, get picked up by my taxi driver. And then I'm like, oh, now this is cold. I was like, the UK is actually cold. I was quite happy to be wearing a hoodie because I was like, now it's actually cold. And I do fully agree that shorts is the wrong thing to be wearing. But before that, in Japan, I was like, no, I'll still wear my shorts. Because like in Japan, most of the days I was there was like 80+% humidity. Like it was awful. There were some days where like the general temperature was quite low, but it was like high 80s for humidity. So, you know, you ended up still feeling warm and disgusting anyway. Like it just felt swampy. Yeah. Exactly that. It was disgusting. Wee. This furniture is not the type of furniture I'd be like, yeah, just get a power washer out. It's a bit dirty, but, you know, just spray it down with a power washer. I feel like this Art Deco stuff is too much. Probably expensive. Oh, I just saw a notification from Steam. Mr. Eos is playing Repo. I never did go back to Repo. Guys, when's the new map out for Peak? Is it out yet? The new biome? I sent, because I sent that to you, Fracture, whilst I was in Japan, when I saw the announcement that they like putting out a new biome. I think we're gonna play next week. I don't know if we're playing on stream or not. But I can't remember when it was supposed to come out. It might even be out already. I don't know. should stop being a lazy. Just move the scaffolding. Interesting. Seems like sometimes when I move around, the reticule disappears. I wonder if that's a bug. Fish stick time? You having fish sticks? Nice. About to do the South Park. What are you, a gay fish? Yeah, look. It's like I can't see the reticule, so I don't really fully know where I'm aiming. Nope, nope, okay. Whoop. Nope. Oh. I'm somehow right on the edge of this hitbox. As much as it wouldn't make sense, I really, 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 really wish PWS had like Minecraft. I wish I could just toggle or like hold a button to just like not fall off of an edge. That would have been nice. Oh yeah, I got to check in with the Minecraft server as well. Elari Tales is like, if what Polo was saying before in the server, like, I think next week is probably the last week of Elari Tales now. Or Elari Tales is coming to an end soon, because we've only got like 2 more bosses to hunt. I have new pets. Where? Okay. Ulysses delivered me some new pets, apparently. Or someone has. Yeah, I didn't schedule it for today because, like, I I wanted to play PWS, like, my first stream back. Elari Tales rip. I know. I really enjoyed Elari Tales. We have done a lot on Elari Tales, like myself, Ulysses. Like everybody. I mean, I've been seeing updates like from other people. Oh, hello. What's this? Got a scissor lift now? Oh. Can I drive it or does... Oh, it's still just pick up. Ah, shit. And that's kind of rubbish. I want to be able to poorly drive this thing around. Oh, it makes a noise. Yeah, it seems like whenever you pick up a piece of equipment, that's when the reticule disappears. They forgot to put tires on the rims, you just have to lift it for now. That looks like tires to me. There's a lot of equipment to keep track of now. I'm not against all the equipment though. To be honest, in PWS 1, like a couple different, you know, like the big scaffolding, the small scaffolding, and a couple of ladders and step stools, like that did feel very limiting. So a scissor lift is a welcome addition. I'm so not used to like my 15-degree leaving like streaks behind that easily. Just need something to get under things. Yeah, like a cherry picker. Like a crane or something, you know? High and then like also get under. Or like... What if... Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know. Or, you know, like the window washers have that thing, that platform. Or they have like the harnesses or whatever. Not saying I want the harnesses, because that means they'll do like a super big level and then you'll just be hanging off. And I'm sure that vertigo will kick in and I'll be fucking shitting myself. Like my fear of heights will kick in and I'll just be like, I don't like PWS so much anymore. Yeah, no, not really. I don't, yeah, no, I don't really want to do any of that. Also, could you imagine? That would be a fucking huge level. Just straight up like, yeah, you know, just clean the side of the Empire State Building. Yeah. That's what you guys have always wanted, right? And it's like, no. Not at all. Think of all the Easter eggs in the windows. I'm okay. I still don't want to do that. You can keep all your gnomes and Easter eggs, all your like future labs. I'm saying this as if they've actually decided to do that. I think the only way I would ever want to clean the side of a skyscraper or like super extra huge things in PWS is if PWS had like a mech or something. You know, like I had a fucking power washing Gundam or some shit. Something like that. Or I had like a drone or something, you know, something like that. They might be 8 months into development for it, all dash because of this stream. Please, if my streams had anything to do with Future Labs, you guys would know. Like, if I got any correspondence from Future Labs about Renji and PowerWash Simulator, you guys would have known already. Also, I would have got a free code, because that means they would know who I am. And it's really funny to think about, because I met up with a friend out there. They're my cousin's friend, and also my friend. They asked my cousin what I do, and my cousin told him, like, you know, I'm a streamer now, and that I'm also a VTuber. I don't mind them knowing. I don't mind my cousin telling them that. But then they met us at the airport before we were leaving, and they said it all in a hushed tone, like, "Oh yeah, they told me you're a streamer. That's so cool, you know, like, and that you're a VTuber and stuff." And they were like, they said that we shouldn't say anything or we can't let people know. And I was like, I'm not gonna lie, you could probably tell people in Japan that'd be fine, because I don't think anyone over here even fucking knows who I am. I was like, I'm not that internet famous. I was like, people don't really even know who I am, so that's fine. I'm a nobody. I was like, especially in Japan, because my normal streaming time is like 1 a.m. for Japan. So like, I don't think I'll have Japanese viewers live. Probably. You know me? Oh my god. I mean, like, okay, fair. Look, obviously people know me. Some people know me. You guys know me. And you guys somehow found me. But like, generally, I'm fucking no one. You know, like, in the grand scheme of the internet, I'm fucking nobody. You know, I have no delusions about my quote unquote fame and notoriety or whatever, you know, like, I'm a no one. Like, I know to some people, like, but like, you know, 300 something followers on Twitch, that's not a no one. I'm like, but it is though, like, you know, in terms of the internet, like, that's still a nobody. I'm not depressed. I'm just, you know, I'm just also not unrealistic about it. I don't presume to be like, do you know who I am? You fucking know who you're dealing with? Reggie fucking Dogu. Now fucking sort me out. Like, like, I can't turn around and do that and even try and like pretend to be a dick, because I'm like, ain't nobody know who the fuck I am. Like, then the name and the brand mean nothing right now. You know, we're still in the baby leagues in terms of the internet and stuff. That being said, though, peeps, I'm 9 away from 400 on Twitch. Just saying. I was looking. I didn't remember how many followers I had on Twitch before I left. I probably should have noted that down just to see what happened. Because I was interested to see the metrics. Because on YouTube I did lose subscribers. And yeah, I was like, oh, I'm real close to 400. Hmm. Yep. I didn't even jump. And I fell. Fuck. Oh, I heard this song as well, like, when I was out and about in Japan. Me and one of my cousins also knows this song. And we're just walking around the store going, Saint Seiya! Saint Seiya! Saint Seiya! Saint Seiya! That's the only part of the lyrics I know is Saint Seiya. I don't know. We were in a secondhand store, so I think they were just playing like relevant anime music to what was in the section. Because there was some Saint Seiya stuff in there. But yeah. Is about to remark about its age versus it being in the background. Dude, Saint Seiya is a series I always want to get into, and I just never bother to research where to start. I know, I know. What this? I come on, man. By this point, I've been doing this like 3 years. I've probably said that how many times over the years? I feel like we just have the same conversations a lot because, like, I don't know, like, for example, like the song comes on, like this song, and then I end up just thinking about it and being like, I don't remember. I know for a fact, like, a lot of our anime conversations and stuff become the same because, like, you know, my opinion rarely changes on things. So, like, I end up just saying the same shit. What song? There's a Saint Seiya song playing right now on Spotify. I don't know what it's called. Probably something Saint Seiya. Probably a safe bet to be say it's something Saint Seiya or Saint Seiya something. Oh, I gotta turn this up. You never felt waves this strong to save yourself, but you can't even dive right in. Dude, this is my favorite song of that album. It's probably my favorite song from this band in general. I fucking love this song. It's obvious you don't need me. Have you seen Glass Heart on Netflix? No, I haven't. Yeah, we'll get over it. It's obvious you don't need me. That's okay. Drift away. Save yourself. Love is pain, I know too well. You never felt. You know, I'm realizing strangely I didn't see or hear any One OK Rock anything when I was in Japan. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, did you guys see the pictures of all the professional sumo wrestlers? It's about these two famous musicians who form a band with this drummer who hasn't played professionally. It's super cute, but the lead singer of that band has been on tour with One OK. Really? Oh, I have to look that up then. But yeah, did you guys see the pictures of the sumos in London? So the sumo they held a sumo tournament in London for the first time in 35 years. And so a bunch of the top rankers came over to London for a tournament. But they were going around and exploring and stuff as well. I've seen a bunch of the pictures. It's their photos are so wholesome, and it's crazy because I actually do watch sumo, so I know a bunch of these like wrestlers by name and like their wrestler names and stuff. It was just really funny to see these guys that I normally watch, like wrestle, just sort of goofing around in London, like in my hometown. I was so bummed though, because I was like, damn, I would have gone. I wanted to see the sumos wrestle. Again, especially because I actually watch sumo wrestling. I started watching it, like, I got into sumo earlier this year. And so I was so bummed. Both of the Yokozunas came over, Hoshoryu and Onosato. Like, a bunch of the wrestlers that I watch came over. Ao Nishiki was here. Kota Shoho. Like, so many of these names and faces. And then, like Pitch said, our friend Crab Meat went to the thing, and I was like, God damn it, dude. Fuck you. I told him to look out for a couple of people. I gave him some of the... I gave him some quick, like, breakdowns of what has been going on in some of the latest tournaments. So he knew sort of what wrestlers to like look out for. Of which I think the November tournament starts soon, my sibling was saying. I think the November tournament starts like this weekend. I don't believe the London tournament actually did anything to the current rankings or anything. At least I'm not sure. I don't think it did. I'll have to see when the next tournament starts. But considering most of them didn't come over, like most of the top rankers, a lot of them didn't come over. So like, I can't imagine it would have held any importance to the actual like tournament ranking. Because like, I'd be pissed, for example, if they fucking, you know, for whatever reason, I couldn't join, but they're like, oh yeah, these people were promoted and now you're a lower rank because you didn't go. Be like, yo, that's bullshit. But from what I could tell, and from friends' story, it seemed like Yokozuna Hoshoryu put on a good show. He won that tournament, the London one. So that's good. It's good because Hoshoryu, when I got into sumo earlier this year, he was the only Yokozuna. And he was supposed to be really good, according to everybody. And like when I started watching, he was all right. He started killing it again in the last couple tournaments. He's supposed to be the poster boy for sumo. No, like straight up, they were like, you know, my sibling was telling me that like they kept like announcers and stuff kept saying like this, the Yokozuna Hoshoryu is like really good. He's like the poster boy for modern sumo at the moment. And I'm like, this guy? You mean this guy that we just watched lose a bunch of matches? He's supposed to be good? I don't believe it. And for the longest, I would see him like, you know, he'd win a couple of matches and then he'd lose a bunch of matches. And I'm like, this is the Yokozuna? This is supposed to be like the best of the best? I was like, I'm seeing other guys just like lower rank than him win consecutively. I was like, I don't know. But then in the last like televised tournament, he almost had like a perfect record. So, you know, I guess he was having a bad couple of tournaments. I think it was 3 tournaments. I mean, to be fair, in the last tournament, he lost to Onosato, the new Yokozuna. So they're both Yokozuna, but like Onosato is like the new Yokozuna, and he lost to Onosato, but like Onosato is a pretty good wrestler. The tournament I watched the tournament where he got promoted and he got a perfect win record. That tournament, he had 14 wins, and it was a 14-day tournament. So he won like every match. Like he's a good wrestler. But there's also quite a lot of really good wrestlers. This is the closest you'll ever hear me talking about sports, by the way. Because this is a sport I sort of understand because I've been semi-actively watching. And by semi-actively, I mean because like the tournaments are like every couple of months. And they are on for like a week, 2 weeks at a time. And I only started watching this year, but like it's cool. Everything I knew about sumo before then was because I read Hinamaru Zuma, the manga. So I I know about mostly about sumo from fucking manga and anime before that, and video games because you know E Honda from Street Fighter, and I guess Ganryu from Tekken. I think his name's Ganryu. What's up, Flocky? What's up, Flotchy? Have I watched the new One Punch Man? Not yet. Not yet. I'm waiting for all the episodes to come out. It started when I think it started the week I went to Japan. So, yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of new seasons of animes that I've been watching that I'm just waiting for all the episodes. Like Spy Family season 3 is out. I haven't watched any of that really because I'm waiting for the episodes. Campfire Cooking season 2 has started. But I'm just it's just I'm just waiting on all the episodes. Yeah, I've heard people have not been enjoying it, but I will say this is around where I stopped reading the manga because I had to swap apps and stuff. So, to me, I'll have to judge it myself because I genuinely don't really know what's happening in the story anymore. Like up until I know a little bit of what's going to happen in this because I did read that part in the manga, but like generally, I don't really know what happens in the rest of the arc because I just didn't watch, I hadn't read that far yet. So I know people are saying it's not good though. I have heard, I read online that like people have not really liked season 3 so far. It's not a story issue primarily anyway. Oof. Is the animation really bad or something? Like I'm curious now because if it's not primarily a story issue, then I am curious. Like I'm still gonna watch it. It's just like I'm not gonna get around to these things for a few months whilst they're still airing. You don't know if it improved, but pretty much yes. Oh no. Who does the One Punch Man anime? PNG's getting dragged along backgrounds. Oof. Yeah, what's I can't remember what studio does One Punch Man. I want to say it was. It's not Studio Bones, is it? JC Staff? Oh, they might have changed studios. Maybe that's why maybe that's why then. Because I think they must have changed studios from one and two. Madhouse was season 1, JC was season 2. Madhouse. Okay. Yeah, okay. Dang. I was gonna say, because if it Madhouse is a good studio, but Madhouse only did season 1, so damn. Yeah, most likely. I think they do that. It's a fairly common thing to do in anime, though. Like, you spend the money to get season 1 to a good studio, you know, because you want it to sell and do well and get the ratings. And then after that, like, you're like, cool, got all the people to watch it. So now we can use a cheaper studio because all the art and stuff is like established in, and then we can just send off the reference sheets and stuff, you know? But then obviously you get situations like this. It doesn't always happen, but it does happen more often than not. Oh, I just remembered as well. Run Half remake season 2 has started as well. There's a lot of anime that I'm like I said, there's a lot that I watched recently that is now getting like season 2 or 3 for those series have started. And lots of the ones that like in the summer got their season 2s, I can start watching those now. Like I could have done it a while back because it finished, I think just before I went to Japan. But like, I can watch season 2 of My Dress Up Darling now. By this point, Dan Da Dan as well. But I won't. I won't start any of those yet because I'm still making my way through Fire Force. All right. Make sure I buy the right friggin' one. Fire Force? Yeah, I like Fire Force. To be fair, I read the manga as well. So like I read the manga back in the day. So yes, I do like that one. Ah, nice. Oh, Gremlin. Hey, Gremlin. God damn, Gremlin. Stop poking me in the head. Ah. God damn it. Stop it. Uh, I'll never stop power washing. You can't make me. No one can stop me. Gremlin, I just saw your message. I also don't have a, like, stop the stream redeem. Mainly because I'm like, I genuinely just don't want someone with lots of points to have the ability to be like, ha ha ha, I've been waiting for this day for you to put this in. I have the points. I've always had the points. And then they just like, go away. Don't want to see you today. And I'll be like, oh, well then. I'm sorry. Time for Renji to take a week off. No, I'm not can't take more time off this year. I've already taken 3 weeks off. I think the only extra time I'm going to take off is closer to Christmas. You know, I always take off some time at Christmas. I know someone would do it. If I talked about burnout, I know someone would be like, cool, here you go then. No stream for you today. You got tea? Nice. You would do it. That's why I also like, I was just thinking in my head like, oh, what if there was like a, maybe not dumpy dollars, because dumpy dollars, you know, doesn't translate to real world money. Because I'm not going to lie, if I was if someone was going to stop me from streaming, I better make some money in some other way. But then I also thought, no, because if I gave that option, you would take it. 50 euros to stop streaming right now? What's the conversion? You'd also expect me to just stop stream and start again? I don't know what I would do, to be fair. I don't think I would honor it because, like, you know, £500 to stop the stream. Hey, yo, that's a lot of money. That's probably like half a year's worth of Twitch payouts right there. No, that's a joke. I don't make that much in a month, in 6 months. Let's see. If I make the minimum, which is like $50. 10 months. That's almost a year's worth of streaming. I'm not gonna lie, for almost a year's worth of streaming, like 10 months worth of streams. Like, £500 to stop the stream, like, I would consider it. I'm not gonna lie. I would heavily consider it. The stream end because we put that much weight on the PC and it died. Wow. Guys, why are we talking about killing my PC off? Let's not throw that into the universe, eh? Because then I really will need £500. No, I need more than that. I need way more than that. Hey, welcome back, Lobis. Hope the dentist was gentle. God damn, my neighbors are going... People in my neighborhood are going absolutely fucking nuts with fireworks right now. They go and buy out a whole fucking fireworks store or something. Jesus. They have not stopped since I started streaming. It's been 3.5 hours. Three and a half hours and these motherfuckers still firing off fireworks, man.
Thank you very much, sir.
Oh,
You're a
shit.
gentleman and a scholar.
It begins. Don't put PC issues out there. Right, you're right, right? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Gremlin. If you got gifted a sub, don't forget to thank. Gotta do the rest next week. Oh my god, you don't have to do any of that. I appreciate you, I really do. And you know I do, I tell you all the time, but like, god damn it, you don't have to do that. You've never had to do it. No one ever has to do it. I truly appreciate the people that want to do it. But god damn it, you don't have to do that. I neither confirmed nor denied it. I just sort of didn't say anything. Okay. We both know I kind of just didn't say anything. I'm not gonna lie though, any money I make will most likely just go towards paying for the shipping of the things I'm sending to yourself and Sophie. It's the not denying it that was the permission, and you were also grateful to the notion. You just. Gremlin, we didn't play anything in the last 2 days. Granted, Monday we couldn't because I jet lagged to shit. I went to bed at like 7 p.m. and then woke up again at like 2 in the morning. But like yesterday we didn't play nothing, Gremlin. And I was up. I was up at least until 2 a.m. If you don't get yelled at, it means you're allowed. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, yesterday was a whole day. Yesterday had been a whole day since I was at home. Since I come back. Yesterday would have been fine. Then again, yesterday you were also tired. Just stream. If you hadn't said it, as soon as you started speaking in stream yesterday, I could tell you were tired. Sure. I'll play later. Bug game later. That game you were playing yesterday, those were definitely some voice choices. You cancelled lesson because you couldn't stand, so you hurt your voice practicing later. I'm sure Gooba is happy, is very happy to read that. It's not good, but you can't pay attention. I was just so surprised, like, they're here. They might be lurking, but they're here. I've collected all the level 1 emotes for hype trains, apparently. Thank you for the level 2 hype train, Gremlin. But yeah, like, it's very interesting when Asian companies go and get British voice actors for their games, and all of them need to sound somewhat like this, because the voice directors are looking for a specific sound, and this is what they think British people sound like all the time, whereas we don't, and we sound more like this all the time. Can't watch Black Butler because their accents are just too bad dubbed anyway. It is interesting. Ufracture was playing a new gacha game yesterday, and there was a character that they said was supposed to be like, what's it? He was supposed to be like a ruffian, kind of like, you know, like more of a common sounding kind of guy. And he sounded a lot like this. His accent was a little more prim and proper. Only slightly. He sounded more fancy than anything. Yeah, so that character's from the slums, and I was like, well, then he should sound more like this if he's from the slums, you know what I mean? Like, more like a Cockney, typical with that, from the streets. Or he should have had a more, like, roadman, like, heavier London kind of accent if he's from, like, the slums, quote unquote. Like, I would have either had him be Cockney or would have had man sound like this, innit? Like roadmans, innit? Like man's from the slums, from ends. Knows how to go around and that, innit? Oh no. You ended as you got there, Ulysses? Damn. Sounded like Dorian. I don't know who that is. But yeah, like that dude should have sounded I think for a gacha game it would have been fine to just make him sound more cockney, to be like, you know, he's from the streets. He's from the slums, you know. He's from the bad part of town. That would have been fine. Mainly because I feel like Dorian is your bestie from Date Everything. Was that the door? Yeah, he was a Cockney. He was more like, you alright, mate. Apples and pears. What you buying? What you selling? You what, mate? Exactly. If you want someone to sound like they're from like a rougher part of England, like that's what you do, innit? They're either Cockney and sound a bit sleazy, or they sound like, you what, mate? You what, mate? I'll have you outside, yeah? Fuck you, innit, fam? Dickhead. My man's out here talking all big like he's some fucking big shot, yeah? Fuck you up. You ain't no big man. Ugh. Jamaican, yeah? Fucking dickhead, innit? My mans don't even know fucking roadmans and that. Man's not hot. 2+2, quick maths. See, when I think of Cockney accents, I I tend to think Dick Van Dyke from Mary Poppins. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. I likes what I see and I likes what I do. It's, I know, right? Same. It's crazy that Dick Van Dyke is still alive, but you know. He's turning 100 in December? Shit. Bye, Gremlin. Message you later when we play bug game. Dude, that's insane. 100, you know. I can't even imagine, honestly. Yeah, he's still pretty, like, spry for 100. Man probably... that man probably moves better than I do. I'm only in my 30s. I'm in my early 30s. I was just thinking Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Wasn't that also Dick Van Dyke? Am I... Or is it someone else? I've only seen that movie like a couple of times when it was on TV. It was him as well? Damn. To be fair, there was a period of time where he was just in everything. You watched it a few months ago? Nice. I should rewatch that. I haven't seen it in a long time. Is it? I don't remember it. Oh, wow. I actually don't really remember anything from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. What is still dying? So it's the roof still, but like where? There we go. Wow. A long ass movie, huh? There's a lot of those kind of like old movies from my childhood that are like I kind of want to watch again. 2 hours and 20. What the fuck? What? 2 hours 22? The hell? The Why? What the fuck is it so long? Jesus. Okay. I see what you mean now. Fucking hell. What movie? Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Oh, that just, I don't know why this thought hit my brain, but I need to go and find. At one point, you Fracture was saying that we should watch the Fast and Furious movies for a watch along, or that they wanted to watch Fast and Furious with me, because I don't think they've seen many of them or any of them, and I'm like, dude, where can I watch them all? Because I watched Fast 10 um with my cousin in Japan when we were in Japan. He just put it on for some reason. I kept saying to him, I haven't seen 9. Why are you putting on 10? And I know it's Fast and Furious. So technically none of it matters. But at the same time, I'm like, yeah, but I haven't watched the 9th one. I don't want to watch the 10th one. I still ended up watching it, but I was like, God damn it. I didn't see the one where they went to space. And then annoyingly, he shows me Fast 10 and then tells me, yeah, this was a part 1, but they said it was too expensive, so they might not even make the second part. And I was like, then why the fuck did you just show it to me? You prick. It's like, you fucking ass. Why would you show it to me then? Oh, I watched Hobbs and Shaw as well. The fucking spin-off movie. After 8, it was alright. It was fine. What else do I like passively I watched a lot of movies in the last 3 weeks because again my cousin would just put films um on the TV whenever we were in the hotel room. I watched what else? Oh, I watched Blue Beetle as well. I liked it. I thought it was alright. Not a bad film. You have not seen a Fast and Furious movie in a long time. The last one you saw was Tokyo Drift. At least it was a good one. But what I'm learning is we really could watch Fast and Furious for oh my god. Ulysses, are you seeing this? They got the thing we talked about. Seems like we really could do a Fast and Furious watch along. I've seen almost. Alyssa, you haven't seen any of them? They're stupid. I am under no impression that they are, you know, good movies, but they're a lot of dumb fun. I've only seen. The only one I haven't seen is the 9th one, but I've seen all the other ones. Oh shit! It kind of freaks out when you. Yeah, I like the Fast and Furious franchise just because it is a lot of just silliness. Turn your brain off and enjoy some really stupid, nonsensical like car stunts. It's camp. Yeah, hella camp. It's like hella camp, but it's fun. They just keep getting weirder and weirder. The first couple were good. The later ones are just silly. Yeah, that's because they start off stealing DVD players. You know, in the first one, they're like stealing DVD players. The second one is Paul Walker is taking down some sort of chop shop like crime ring in Miami or something. Then it's Tokyo Drift. Then the fourth one is in London. That's where we meet the first Shaw. But he's not Jason Statham. He's like Jason Statham's little brother. Five is the one where they steal the safe in Brazil. Fuck, what was 6? I don't remember what happens in 6. Seven was the one where Paul Walker unfortunately died. So his character, Brian, leaves the franchise. Um, 8 is 8 is the one with Charlize Theron. Apparently 9 is where fuck, what's his face? John Cena comes into it. Fuck. What was 6? I have watched 6, but I think that was I don't remember. Wait, I think that's the one where Letty loses her memory or has amnesia or something. Right. Thank you, Blind. its mid-credit scene is the one that is like, remember when Han died in Tokyo Drift? He is really white. Yeah. And then like no one's dead. I think that's the craziest thing. The only character that truly leaves is Paul Walker's character Brian, because obviously Paul Walker is dead. Bling blang blang bling blang blang bling blang blang bong. Okay. There we go. I should have just been doing this from the start of cleaning this billboard. Apologize to anyone who may or may not have got motion sickness from that. Hit. When are we getting more Mashal? I don't know. That is a manga I didn't finish because that's when I started getting burnout from reading manga. So I also want to know when we get more of the anime because I don't know how the anime, or like I don't know how the series ends. So I would also be very down for more Mashal, honestly. Mashal's really good. Honestly, when the manga first started, I also had like low expectations for it. And then I was very pleasantly surprised at how funny it was. Because I'm not normally into that kind of series. Like, but yeah, Mashal quickly became one that I wanted to keep up with like weekly in terms of manga. I think it came at the right time as well, because it was like, it was around, it was shortly after One Punch Man had made it real big. So like it came out in that time of like, you know, like the crazy overpowered character. You didn't watch it till later on, so you got to binge it. Same actually. I only started watching the anime like a couple of months ago. So like I binged through a bunch of it and was like, oh man, Mashle is as good as I remember. And like I only know a little bit more of what happens. I only got a tiny bit further in the manga than where we are now in the anime. Like, for some reason you thought it was older, like early to mid 2010s. Nah, it does have that kind of vibe though. It was definitely one of the ones though that I was surprised ended so early. Like obviously because like we're from the era of manga that like you get into Shonen Jump, you make it big, you want, you know, your series is probably going to go on for a few years. Like quite a few years, you know, like maybe not like a One Piece, but like maybe Naruto or Bleach or something. But like so many of the newer ones, they still go on for a few years, like 2 or 3 years, but then they're like, yeah, I'm done now. You know, like Dr. Stone and stuff. Like I remember when Dr. Stone was new, and then it was quickly like, yeah, it's finished now. Or like Promised Neverland and Kimetsu no Yaiba or Demon Hunter and like Demon Slayer. Like so many of those. I was like I was on it on the manga when a lot of those came out in Shonen Jump. But like a lot of them were just like done within 3 or 4 years. I mean, like the anime is not done yet, but or the anime might not be done yet, but I'm talking about when the mangas came out. Like the mangas, it's crazy. Go Go Loser Ranger. I haven't even started watching that yet. I wanted to watch that, but that's on fucking Disney, so I have to go and do a bit of naughty naughty, you know, like, oh, I hate the streaming wars because it's just like, ugh, fucking, what needs to steal my money now so that I can fucking watch this thing that I want to watch? Catch you later. Have a safe journey home. Normally I'd stop because, you know, 4 hours, but I gotta finish cleaning this. We are so far from having this done. I don't know what this fucking... It's definitely one crab meat put on the fucking playlist. He loves that cheesy shit. Half the things I do on any of these games, like the way I would not do any of this in real life. Like, you know, when you think I am standing on the edge, like, of a railing on a billboard, the way I would not even IRL dead. I wouldn't do that shit. Yeah, also it would be hot as fuck out here. Oh, hello. Pet Ulysses. Ulysses. Yeah, this would suck. Like, this heat and a power washer out here. Like, ugh. I didn't even think about that. That's such a good point. Disgusting. Eh. Oh. All the manga talk just reminded me I need to read One Piece. I could not use my app out in Japan because they were like, it's region locked. It doesn't work in this region. I'm like, oh, for God's sake. It's an official, it's the Jump Plus app. Like, so it's an official Shonen Jump app. It just doesn't work in Japan. Feel it all around me. All my life, it's my destiny. Waiting to come out now. No matter how, I know I'll make it through somehow. I'll still be holding on. I know I'll be strong. Indestructible. 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 The last man standing. Before whatever. Nothing can break my spirit 'cause it's indestructible. I wasn't trying to name it after Ulysses and spell it wrong. Dude, I can't spell Ulysses' name wrong. I have typed in Ulysses' username like so often. Holding on. Yeah, Flocky, I know on YouTube I'd sound weird because they can't hear the music, so y'all can't hear it, so y'all just hear me randomly break out into song. That's how it's always been, though. Indestructible, gonna keep 'em coming. The last man standing, I'm ready for whatever. Leaving out, nothing can break my spirit, 'cause it's indestructible. Sorry, I had you on mute to make a phone call. Convenient. Awesome. That is done. Thought about letting me be your on-hold music, but I stopped singing. That's because it got to the Flow Rider bit. I don't know the Flow Rider bit. Like legit, it got to the Flow Rider rap section. I didn't learn that bit. So I don't know that bit. Indestructible. Bring me down, indestructible. Indestructible, gonna keep 'em coming. The last man standing. You break me down. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Gonna keep 'em coming. It wouldn't be the worst misspelling. Yeah, it's pretty close. Also, I feel like I would struggle more to spell Ulysses than Ulysses. Hmm. I don't think I missed a spot. Likewise. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's all the S's. Like, even though they sound similar when pronounced, like, Ulysses has just way more letters than Ulysses. Like, after meeting Ulysses as well, and I'm just kind of like, why is Ulysses spelled like that? Why does it need all these fucking extra letters and shit? Why can't you be like Ulysses? Be easier to spell, huh? Oh, okay. I have to admit, that was super satisfying. Shit. Okay. Why not the scissor lift? I'm literally just thinking, like, we could have done all of this with a scissor lift, no? One that's got controllable wheels, you know, one that I can drive, maybe. The new tires melted to the pavement. Had to leave it behind. Damn it. Tires aren't cheap either. Fuck. No, I'm at like the edge of the stage or something. Oh, fuck. I was gonna say, please. Please don't fall. I feel like this is a pretty big stage for quite early on in the game. Based off of the logic from the last game, this would have been a more like mid-game level, I feel like. Okay. Probably bigger than the backyard, but it feels like the surfaces are simpler. True, the surfaces are quite simple. I also don't know what just happened to my voice just then. The surfaces are simpler, but like it just feels like the size of the stage, you know? Honestly, whatever happened to my voice just then, I hit puberty again. If that's what it sounded like in my head. It's like my voice cracked again. I'm fucking a teenager again, just like. It do be doing sign. To be fair, I've gone from like talking a fair amount in my vacation, you know, with like family and stuff, to just like straight. I gave myself 2 extra days and then I just started streaming again. Like even whilst I was in Japan, I don't think I was in a 4-hour period talking with in this much volume, you know, like, and concentration of words and stuff. Like I don't think I was talking this much in a small period of time like this. I definitely had more moments of just like silence and not speaking. This is definitely a level that like I wish I wasn't at the at the start of the game. I wish I was already down here with like this or this, because I just want to. I This feels like one I just want to blitz through because I'm like, this is not a super enjoyable level. Like in the first game, you know, the fire station. Not an enjoyable level, really. The fire station. There are a few in the first game that I just don't like because I'm like, these are tedious. Fire station, the treehouse, like. Funny enough, it's the ones that just have like a lot of like area and like, oh, you don't miss this bit. There's an underside and stuff. Fuck off. Because with the fire station, it was the practice building. Because you went up floor by floor and it was like dirty all over the place. It's like fucking it's a pain in the ass. And then that level, like right after that, like the treehouse level, where it's like a big treehouse compound, but like there's a whole underside to the compound, and you're just like, oh, can we not? And like with that, you don't even get lucky like this, where it's like slanted and you can just spray over it like that to clean everything. It was one where like each little bit was raised or inset, so like the flooring you had to go underneath it and move the scaffolding a lot, or use an extension a whole bunch. It was just like, ugh. And then they had railings everywhere, handrails all over the fucking place. So then you have to like clean the insides and the outside and nooks and crannies, man. It's like in the first one, I didn't actually like any of the fairground levels, because cleaning the fairground rides was a pain in the ass. Tedious. Like, I get that's kind of the point of this game, is like the fucking tedium of it all is what actually is kind of also relaxing. But like, you know, sometimes the gameplay loop doesn't mask the actual tedium of the job enough. That's where you thought you were going with this originally. Any level with awkward verticality is a pain. Pretty much. Pretty much. It's just a pain in the ass, you know? It's okay. We'll do things like this now. I've given up on using the scaffolding. I can't be bothered anymore. Oh, nice. Ladder's done. Lovely. I got to remember not to move too fast. Because if you move too fast from this distance, you're not really getting the full range. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I shall do so right now. Oh, that was a lovely stretch. There we go. Probably still gonna have to climb up there though. All right, yeah, I didn't finish that other ladder. Hmm. There we go. Now it's just this ladder. God dang. Nearly there. Okay. That was strange. Getting freaked out just then. It's like counting me as like falling off and then like magneting back on. Okay, don't wildly swing too much then. Advertisement letter, billboard rear brace. What? Oh. Oh, these are all like... What the hell? They're all like raised. And I jumped off. Fuck. Ugh. There it goes. What? Oh, okay. I'm just here now. Hey, there we go. 4 jobs completed. Hey, I can go and eat. almost almost a 5-hour stream on my first day back. I am curious to see what the next one is. Teapot tea room. Okay. Whoa. Huh? 400 out of 500? What? But you say 100. My God, he still got it. To be fair, 3 weeks, like, not enough to be away for it, you know? I just want to start so I can hit manual save. They added manual save, which is good. Although you can't see it. It's a little reticule thing behind me. Okay. Let me stop the music. Thank you for coming out, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me on my first stream back. Again, I was actually very concerned that I was going to go away and then I will come back and nobody would remember me. But those fears are unfounded now. Sure. Yay. Anyway, I need to go find somewhere to send you guys. Mr. Aos is streaming. Couple of our Alari Tales friends are streaming. Thank you guys for coming out, and thank you for thanks for welcoming me back, guys. I really needed a vacation, and I'm also just happy to be back. I missed you guys. I really did. I missed streaming. I am gonna send you to EOS, I think, because I haven't obviously didn't really see me bud. Right, so there's a raid message, everybody. First half if you're not subscribed, second half if you are subscribed. I will slowly remember the things I used to say before I left. But yeah, I will be back on Friday. Yes, Friday for more Fallout 4 because I'm pretty sure we we've done the main endings, like where the game would have originally ended, and now we're doing mod stuff, like a modded ending essentially. So working towards that. And then Saturday is more Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Yeah. Not Pokemon Legends ZA yet. Though I do also have Donkey Kong Bonanza. So like I got a bunch of Switch games I could play on stream as well. So yeah. I'll decide what does what and what takes what slot. Anyway, thanks for coming out, guys. I will see you on Friday. Bye bye.